Hello, and welcome everybody. Hope you're having a great day. For some reason I cannot talk. Hello, Aninya-san. Hi. How are you doing today? So, yeah, we will continue working on skills and stuff today. You're a lot better, great. It sounds good. Hello, Black Beverage. Hi. So yeah, first thing that I wanted to actually fix today is this revive command. Because I'm actually spending quite a lot of time healing myself when I could just revive myself. So I want to make it like fully replenish health and mana, not just revive. So, yeah, so we need to first of all modify the signal. So we need a constructor which will accept, let's see, what can we do? So I need this signal. This signal is actually being used by the actual revive skill of priest as well. So we need to be careful a little bit. So my idea was that we specify percentages of health and mana that should be restored when this command goes through. Let's see. Let's just do two floats. First is going to be health per percent. Per percent. I was questioning my sanity there with the spelling. So health percent going to be 0.0 by default, and mana percent equals 0.0. Oh my god, what am I typing? Do we need anything else? Do we need rage? No, I don't think so. This should be enough. If I press tab now, will it actually create a property? No, it's stupid. Okay, let's see, can we create an assigned property health percent? Yes. Mana percent. Okay. We now have this. Yeah, another thing is this command can be applied to a target, so you can revive a target. Actually, maybe we should just create two separate commands. Like, I need to be able to revive a target or just revive myself. This should be fine. So here we will specify just by default 100 and 100. Now here on revive signal, we should start accepting those parameters. Let's do exactly the same as we do here. And this should actually go to the combat system. Here we need to add those two parameters. Wait, what? Where is the implementation? Oh, we don't have the implementation anymore. Yeah, right. Default strategy. Revive. Right, so now we need to assign appropriate health and mana percentages. Actually, this should be relatively easy. So we copy that. Not current by but total times should be percent, or maybe we just do factor. No, it should be fine. So health percent divided by 100 0f. So this now should be math max between 1 and that value. So it should at least be 1. And this is supposed to be int. Like that. And the same should be for the mana attribute. Wait, is that correct? So half percent divided by 100. Yeah, now I don't really like that we have to convert that. Well, okay, it should be fine. It should be fine. Maybe this revive command. No, this doesn't make sense. So revive command should always revive you with 100% health. That's fine. Right, now we need this to pass the values. Health percent, signal, mana percent. And this now should pass those values as well. Okay, I think we should be good. Let's test that. Actually, let's log into Assassin straight away. If that works, we just continue with our skills. Crap, I logged in way too soon. So let's die. Revive. Okay, 100% health. That's good. Actually, now we need to fix the priest's revive, because that one was a little bit weird and inconsistent. The problem is it was applying the health percentage after it revived with some delay. Could be a big problem in a busy combat, because the character could be revived with 1 health, killed, and then this healing gets applied. So yeah, let's fix that. There should be, where is the revive? Here is the revive skill. So it should be 10, 20, 30, 40, 50% health. Okay. Let's see how it's implemented. So target, action type, primary, target type, target, permanent. Yeah, basically it applies aura for 500 milliseconds. So let's find that one. There it is. Yeah, interval 1 second. Current health percent. Yeah, that can be gone completely. So I'm going to get rid of the functions. I will leave the aura in place, but it will do nothing for now. Later, I think we will make use of it. For now, it's okay. But instead, we need to modify the skill handler to use this revive command. So health percent is going to be based on the level. So action skill level times 10. And we supply that health percent right here. Like that. And let's actually test this. Oh, I'm not logged in. Okay, so let's see. We need to change to a priest. I already have this revive level 1. Okay, so let's die. And let's try using revive. I don't have enough mana. 240 mana. So it should be 51 health or something like that. That didn't work. Kill level times 10. Let's try again. So health percent 50. Wait, what? Level 5. Okay. But okay, it says 50. Oh, it's level 5. I was looking at regen. So level 5, 50% health. So it supplied that to the signal. It's 50. Now should catch it here. Health percent 50. Okay. Till 50. Yeah, the problem is somewhere here. Where exactly? Total is 516. Max returned 258. So we assigned 258 to the current health. And about the mana. No, this is a mistake, but this is not technically related. We should have reset health and mana to 50%. Change state signal, stop signal, entity revived. Do we have... Why didn't it step into? I guess we don't have any entity revived events. Okay. You recovered to 58 health with revive. Ah, I know why. This is because the old status effect is still working. So instead of that, we need to... I forgot to export data from the database. This is why. Database to CSV. restart the server. We should be good. Okay, time to die. Wait. Oh, class 4. Yes. This is not enough levels. Okay. So now we try to revive. Should be half of the health and just 1 mana. Yes. Perfect. Let's see if we forget level 5 skill. Now it's level 4. Let's actually forget that one as well. Level 3, 30% health. Yeah, about 30% health. Let's try level 1. Should be 51. Yes, perfect. Okay, that works. And again, if we die and I revive with a command, yeah, 100% health, 100% mana. Perfect. Can I revive myself? Perfect. Okay. Now that's implemented correctly. Okay, we should be good. So, yesterday we were working on the assassin skills, and the main problem is deep cut and hemorrhage combo. We need to fix it. And actually the main problem is when it's on level 8, like the very first level that you learn. That's a big problem because it's totally useless at the moment. So on level 1, first of all, yeah, it's 50% attack power, 65% chance to apply deep cut. It lasts for 5 seconds. Let's see, where is the deep cut? Deep cut, this one. So initial interval, basically 2 seconds. Then it takes every 3 seconds. So on level 1, it's going to take just 2 times. That's bad because, again, on level 1, it's just 5 damage per tick. So it's going to do just 5 damage. Even though we have 34 attack. So it's totally useless. So we need to figure that out. Now, I've been thinking maybe we need to increase the amount of levels 𝙽𝙀𝚃 has, because at the moment it's hard to manage these just 6 levels. But maybe it's okay. Actually, let me open item prototypes. So this one level 2, 9, 19, 32, 48, 67. So there's multiple ways of making this skill scale. First, we could increase its duration per level, which we are doing right now already. But that means that on level 1, it's useless basically. We could scale the damage like we're doing again here. So it's 5, 10, 15, 20 damage. But again, I don't think that's good. If we do it like that, then I think we need more levels. Because between like level 19 and 32, there's a lot of levels. 13 levels. And your damage would increase throughout this 13 levels a lot, and the health percentage and the health like capacity of your opponents will also increase. So this skill will gradually feel worse. So if we would keep the flat amounts, we would have to increase the amount of levels, like on this hemorrhage skill, for example. This one is much easier to scale. But what also we can do, is make this based on percentage of the target health. So like, yeah, I think I had idea about that yesterday. We can do it like 𝙽𝚃 makes the target lose percentage of its current health. So the less health it has, the less efficient the skill is, but it's fine. It will basically never be able to kill the target because the damage will decrease as the current health of the target decreases. But gonna be strong on bosses, yes, indeed. That's my main concern. Like if there is a very like healthy target, the percent is going to be actually extremely noticeable. So I'm not sure about that. And I definitely don't want to have like special cases where, let's say, this skill works, I don't know, 1% of your health on monsters, 2% on players, and like 0.1% on bosses or something like that. So that's really weird. I don't want to have anything like that in the game. So probably we would have to base it on like flat amount, or maybe we can implement that based on the player's attack. Not sure. probably that's a bad idea as well. So I think we just need to make this not just 6 levels, but 11 levels of a skill, the same as hemorrhage. It will be much easier to scale the damage. And another thing is I want to make it last a fixed amount of time. So right now it changes the duration from 5 seconds up to 20. What we can do is we can pick a middle ground, like 15 seconds, or maybe even a little bit less, and make that for every level. And the difference between levels, let me pin these columns. The difference between levels would be the chance to apply this and the actual damage that it does. So let's do that. Let's make this skill to be a 11 level skill. So the star skill is going to be, star level is going to be on level 11. Crap, I don't think I will be able to just change the ID. So okay, we will just copy level 5. So 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And we put this here, this here. Okay, so 11 levels of deep cut. So let's see, we have 10-second cooldown, 2-second global cooldown, gives you 1 rage, 15 mana, consumes 15 mana. Hello, 𝙽𝙀𝚂. Hello, hello. So yeah, we also need to set the status effects. Yeah, for these ones we need 2 sets of skills basically. So let's do 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay. Also, another thing is this one can take more often. Let's do 1 second interval. Starting after 800 milliseconds. Okay. So let's see, on level 1, right now it's set to just 5 damage, right? If we make it last for, let's say, 15 seconds on every level, 15 seconds on every level, so where is it? 15 times 5, 75 damage. 75 damage on level 1. That's like double your attack. Even a little bit more. I think that's good. So, yeah, we would need to play with the damage a little bit. But for now, let's just do 5 damage increments. So 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, and 55. I would probably have to scale it a little bit differently. I would need to take a look what would be the levels. Then based on the levels, we will balance the damage. But for now, this is going to be the ballpark that we will base everything on. Now we need 10 more these ones, 5 more these ones. So 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oops. 30, 31. And we need to assign those here. Yeah, duration. If we set it to 15 seconds always, 15, maybe 10. Let's do 12, like a middle ground. 12 seconds for every level. We also need to scale the percentage in a different way, because now we have more skill levels. Let's see, from 60 to like 90, right? 85, 90. Let's do 3% per level. So 60, 63, 285. Can do 65 to 85, but that would be 2% per level. Yeah, let's do that. So 65, 67, 69, 71, 73, 75, 77, 79, 81, 83, and 85. 15 seconds. No, we settled on 12 seconds, right? Yeah, for now, let's try 12 seconds. We can tweak that later. Okay, also we need to set the status effects right here. Okay, good. Everything else should be the same across all the levels. Yes, good. So we've said that, we've said this, but we need 5 more levels. And yeah, we need to adjust probability here as well. Wait, was it going up to 90? Yeah, it was. I forgot to take a look at the final skill. It was going up to 90, not 85. So we could do 60 to 90% chance with 3% increments. That would feel better, I think. So yeah, let's do from 60, 63, 66, 69, 72, 75, yes, 78, 81, 84, 87, and 90. Okay. So now we duplicate 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We can just copy the IDs. And also here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oops. Copy these IDs. And we need, these ones as a secondary skill action. Status effect. And let's copy the names. Okay. Save this, and we need to adjust the percentage here as well from 60, 63, 66, 69, 71, no, 72, 70, oh my god, 5, 78, 81, 84, 87, and 90. Okay, good. I have that. Actually, I want these to be grouped because right now I have the half of the skill levels at the beginning, half of the at the very end. I'm actually going to just copy all the rows, delete that, and paste that back without the IDs. Can I set it to null? How? Where is set to null? Weird. No, I don't want 0, I need null. Here we go. All right. We also need to somehow specify that it increases the damage with each level. Let's do deep cut level 1. Like that. Level 2, 3. Wait, what? Should be level 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, no, 10, 11. Okay. Yeah, skill books. That's a problem because we will have to adjust the level availability. 1 second, I need to open my table that I had. Yeah, this one. So we need to start on level 2. We got base 2 and 11 levels. Probably not up to 86. Actually, maybe up to 86. What's the hemorrhage? That goes to level 75. Okay. What do I need to set? Two, 5, 9, 14, 20, 26. Okay, this might be good. So 3 levels, 4 levels, 5, 6, 6. Wait, what? 7. Yeah, okay. Let's do it like that. So from level 2 to level 70. So yeah, we need quite a bit more books. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We also need the price, but first let's save the levels, the level requirements. Now we need to do something with the prices. Prices. So base should be very cheap. Here we have 350 at level 1. So let's do 350. And it should go up to, I don't know, 10 zenny maybe. 12 zenny. Initial progression should be less. Level 5, what? Level 20. Here, maybe something like this. Let's do it like this. From 350, 502, 965. Okay, this is the rounded thing. So 350, 500, 970 to 10, 4600, 95. Oops. Then 9.4 𝚹 and 15 𝚹. Let's do that. Hello, 𝙽𝙀. How are you doing? Feel like it's pretty expensive. It shouldn't be like that. 15 𝚹 for this skill. But they wanted to grow early. Maybe something like this. 720 though. Whatever, let's do it like this. This looks fine. To 12 𝚹. This goes up to 18 𝚹. Okay. It's fine. So level 5, 11,000. This level 5 is 4,900. Okay, this looks good. That's all that we needed. So yeah, attack power 50. Let's decrease that. Because yeah, yesterday when I was testing it, you can basically spam it together with other skills. You can do 3 hits in one row. So yeah, that's not good. Let's do 20% attack power for the skill itself. Let's do 25. Actually, no, I think 50 is good. It's good. And the second thought. So 60% chance to apply deep cut level 1 and the target for 12 seconds. These 12 seconds stay across all the levels. 1, 2, 3, yeah, different levels of deep cut. Yeah, now we have these status effect IDs signed. Yeah, this should be good. Now we need to consider the damage. Let's use the calculator. So yeah, 5, 10, 15. So this should be multiplied by 12. So 60 damage is basically double of my attack. But this is level 8 character. Level 8 character, huh? But then it becomes available, the next level, level 5. So this should be my level of deep cut right here. So 10 per tick, that would be 120 damage. That's a lot. That's 4 times my attack. So what it should be, like if it's perfectly balanced, then let's say the DPS should be probably 2 times the attack power, because we also have a chance. So it's not 100% chance, it's less. Oh, by the way, I forgot to change it here, 12 seconds. All the levels now last 12 seconds. Actually, it has 10-second cooldown, right? Let's do 10 seconds. That would be a bit easier to manage in terms of balance. See, it lasts for 10 seconds if it gets applied and you have 10-second cooldown. So yeah, you basically can have it 100% of the time if you get lucky. So 10 seconds, I need to adjust it here to 10 seconds duration. Yeah, my only concern right now is the damage. How much should it do? Well, let's test these 2 skills and let's see what damage, like these 2 levels, and see what each one does. Probably we would need to pick something in the middle and then scale based on that value. So, yeah, right now I have level 1. Let's try to use it. That's actually not bad. That's like 100% of the attack. So let's see, my average attack on this monster is something like 28, 27, and this is 5 per second, so 50 damage. So like 2 times of my attack. And this is level 1. This is just level 1. Let's try level 2. Okay, level 2. I need a level 9 monster. Again, that's a lot. That's actually 100 damage. Didn't go through. Yeah, that's half of the monster's health. That's a lot. So we need to somehow try and keep it around 200 attack power, maybe 250. No, I think 200 would be good. Not sure how to do that though. So 200 attack power on level 8, that would be around 50, like 56, maybe 60. So yeah, that would be like 6 damage per tick. So this should be like -6. Previous one, level 1. Level 1. -4. But we need to scale it somehow. Hemorrhage is much more noticeable, but this is every 3 seconds. So this is essentially 3.3 damage per second in addition to this. Oof, I don't know. What are the levels for the hemorrhage? 7, 10, 14, 19, 25. Okay, level 3. Level 3, that's 9. So what if we do -9 here? It's 90 damage, I don't think that's good. Level 14. Level 14. Come on, calculator. 50. So on level 14, that's 4. Should be 100. 100 something. I don't know. I don't know. Numbers are hard. Also, yeah, I need to keep in mind that this skill is just the initial skill, and the actual bleeding should be followed up with hemorrhage. And those two get combined. So 200 attack power. Maybe that's a bit too much. So if the normal bleeding takes away something like that, then with hemorrhage it would be basically double. No, we need to find something less effective. Actually, it could be a little bit more effective at early levels, but then it's going to lag behind unless you apply hemorrhage. Oh my god. This is hard. So this is essentially 40 damage, which is like 1.5 my attack. This is 60, this is 2%, 20%. I mean, 200%. This is level 3, is level 9. Four, 6, 9. Let's try to follow this approach. So 4, 6, 9 plus 4 minus 13 plus 5 minus 18 plus 6 minus 24 minus 31. That's 7. 8 minus 39. plus 9 minus 48 minus 58 and 11 minus 69. Right? So 2 damage. 3 plus 4, 13 plus 5, 18 plus 6, 24 plus 7, 31 plus 8, 39 plus 9, 48 plus 10, 58 and plus 11, 69. And this is every second. This is every 3 seconds, but it lasts longer. So initial one lasts 10 seconds. And it's 10 additional damage per tick. So like 30. 40. Probably this needs to be every 2 seconds or something like that. Oh my god, I don't know. If it's every 2 seconds, then it's essentially minus 20 damage on level 1. It's not a lot. That's like 1 hit. This is 45 damage on level 3. That's 9. This is too much. This is too much, I think. It should be effective on first levels, but then just deep cut on its own shouldn't do much damage until you open up the wound with hemorrhage. That should be painful. So maybe we should aim for something like 100-150% damage. Let's see, level 20. On level 20, actually let's aim for level 25. Level 25, we will have like 25 strength, even more. Let's say 28 strength. We will have a dagger, level 14. So total maximum attack is 120, well around 100. So 100 attack. Level 5. Yeah, like level 5 of the skill. 18 times 10, 180. It's higher, but not a lot. Okay, it's like 1.8 of your normal attack. And it's like a bonus if it goes through. Yeah, also I need to keep in mind the chance. I think this is okay. But then we have deep cut. Deep cut level 25, that would be something like, yeah, level 5 as well. I mean hemorrhage, level 5. That's 38. This is complicated. Too many variables. I'm not sure if I need to have all that variation. So 22 seconds. 22 divided by 3, 7.3, but it starts not at that. So 8 ticks, 8 times 8 times 38, 304 damage, 304 additional damage. Which is basically like 3 normal attacks with bleeding, in addition to deep cut, which is like 1.5. That's a lot. But yeah, that's gonna be applied gradually. Let's test this. Let's just test this on different levels. So, first of all, export. Restart the server. Start the client. So I need to test how this works on different levels. Maybe tweak it a little bit. So let's see, level 8. Okay, deep cut level 1. I want a level 9 monster. It's preferably not around healers. Okay. Yeah, this is like 2 my normal hits. Maybe less. That felt okay. That felt okay. Maybe we can do this damage once per 2 seconds. Oh. I don't know. Let's try a different level. Level 12. That's supposed to be level like 8 or 9. No, wait. Level 10, I think. The class. Level 11. Okay, let's do level 11. So on level 11, I would have 𝙽𝙀𝚂 level 3. Okay. That was level 1, right? That we just tested. We didn't test level 2. You would maybe have all those skills if you can make enough money. Okay, level 12, 𝙽𝙀𝚂. Wait. Invalid skill ID. Oh, that's a skill book. Okay, level 3 acquired. So on level 3, the day the Vedana economy crashed. Yeah. So level 3, this is gonna be -9 per second. Hemorrhage, is it available? It is. It should be level 2 even. Yes. So level 3 𝙽𝙀𝚂, level 2 hemorrhage. Let's see how that combines. Let's try to fight this boring. I missed. I mean the bleeding didn't went through, so this is 66% chance. Okay, failed again. Just want to see how it feels. Okay, it's quite substantial. And hemorrhage. Didn't cast it fast enough. Yeah, this feels weird. This feels weird. What if we divide this by 2? All of this. Or we just take it once per 2 seconds. Let me see, I want to try it once more with hemorrhage. That's a lot. That's a lot of damage. Yeah, the 𝙽𝙀𝚂 itself does too much damage right now. Let's try every 2 seconds. First tick, 1H. So this now will do twice less damage total. Yeah, Poryx now no fireball. It's already live on the server. Basically all the monsters that you have right now, except a bunch of bosses, use skills now. Okay, so this is now every 2 seconds. This is every 3 seconds. Let's try that. And I need to restart the server. I've not logged in a while. I was going to remake some characters for testing after rebalance. Yeah, basically I finished with the monster skills, monster spawns. The stats on the monsters are a little bit weird right now. I would still need to fix that. Also, yeah, all the monsters now have elements. And right now I'm working on the player character skills and stats. Okay. I don't have enough time to enter Hidden before it finishes Fireball, unfortunately. But okay. This was a bit better. Bleeding didn't go through. Let me heal myself. Oops. Now with the hemorrhage. That's more substantial. Oh. Let's try these guys. Yeah, that's still a lot of damage. What do I do? Every 3 seconds? That's with the nerfed hemorrhage that we did yesterday. If we do every 3 seconds. No, I think deep cut is actually fine. Let's try to use deep cut only. So my normal hit is about 20 damage right now, right? Well, maybe. No, that's not the normal hit, that's 50%. So let's see, my normal damage 34, 26, should be around 30 something. This is actually quick strike. Quick strike is 75% attack, so it's probably higher. So let's do like 35 damage one hit. So 9 times 5, that's 40. But that's without hemorrhage. And with hemorrhage, we would have... So let's do 9 times 5 plus... hemorrhage level 2, right? Yeah, level 2. That's 17 damage every 3 seconds. For 13 seconds. Okay. So it will proc like 4 times. Wait. It will proc 5 times, right? Hemorrhage would proc 5 times. Yeah, it will proc 5 times 17. 85. What is this? 85 plus we had 45. 130. That's 130 damage with these two skills. Yeah, like almost 4 attacks. I feel like deep cut should be less effective. It should be used together with hemorrhage if you can do that. So we need to either make it tick every 3 seconds, the same way this does, or maybe make it take less time. So every 2 seconds, no, 10 seconds I feel like is good enough. Hemorrhage is also from 10 seconds and more. Let's check level 25 or level 20 even. That would be a good indicator. So on level 20, deep cut should be level 5. We have level 3. Now it's 4. Wait. Oh, again, that's book. This is already learned. So let's try this. Right, we don't have clocking. So I have to be careful with this guy. Okay, so this is just deep cut. That's, I don't know, substantial, I think. Oh my god, I missed my hemorrhage. Okay, now with hemorrhage. Yeah, that's a lot. That's still a lot of damage. Let's try like that every 3-second tick. Do I need to restart the client? No, I don't. Okay. Yeah, now it's a little bit. So yeah, it ticked 4 times by 18. Yeah, now the hemorrhage is pretty powerful. A little bit too powerful. But yeah, deep cut is 18 by 4. $72 damage. What's my normal damage? Yeah, like 2 times, but these guys are pretty tanky. Especially right now when he has a shield. Oh. Okay, whatever. So on level 1, that would be 16 damage. That's not a lot. I don't know. Yeah, that's not a lot at all, unfortunately. Oh, come on. Doesn't want to proc. Yeah, that's basically nothing. How do we make it work? Needs to be more powerful early on. So probably if we just add more damage, like to all the levels. Think we need to make it like plan it in a different way. Like this deep cut should be relatively less effective on its own, but then hemorrhage should improve it, probably around 2 times, make it 2 times effective or something like that. Hello, love these kinds of projects. Hello, how are you doing? Kent0456, hi, welcome to the stream. Yeah, sorry, right now I'm basically buried in math, trying to figure out how to make this work. Like, yeah, hemorrhage should improve basically the deep cut bleeding, probably by 2 times or 2.5 times, something like that. So let's see, right now, so hemorrhage, let's compare level 3. This is 9 every 3 seconds. And hemorrhage level 2 is 17. So that basically increases that by 3 times. On level 20, I already forgot what skills do we have, what levels. On level 20, we have deep cut level 5. Deep cut level 5. This is 18 damage. And hemorrhage level 4. That's 31. Okay. So yeah, this is like 2.5, but this is in addition to deep cut. And you could still apply the deep cut. So what are we gonna do? So here our normal attack, what was that? Around 30, right? Around 30. We should aim for deep cut level 2 to be at least 30 or something. Right? So 6 times 4. Oh my god, my brain's not working. 24. Okay. Yeah, what if we just increase all of these by 1? Or maybe even by 2. Let's try 6 plus 2, 8, 9 plus 2, 11, 15, 20, 26, 33, 41, 50, 60, 71. This will give us more boost on the early levels, then it will eventually fall behind. Well, this increases every level by 7. Not sure if that's a good idea, actually. But okay. Let's try that. So this is level 1. Let's see. So this now should be 6 damage instead of 4. Didn't go through. Here we go. No, don't heal. Okay. So it's something like that. So yeah, slightly bigger than my normal attack. Or about the same. So let's see, how many damage total did it produce? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 66 damage. It could be okay. But yeah, on this level we can already pick up the level 2 deep cut, right? Maybe even 3. No, level 2 deep cut is available to us. So let's learn that and let's see. So on level 2 should be 8 damage per tick. I want to test this on a level 9 monster. Oh, come on, don't heal. Okay, whatever. Let's just fight. I'm out of mana, but okay. It could be good. It's barely noticeable. Like, I'm not sure if this is like efficient at this point. But yeah, very soon, like we are level 6 and on level 7 hemorrhage becomes available. So let's pretend we acquired level 7 and actually exp, no, class exp 1 level. And let's learn hemorrhage. And this one on level 1, that's going to be 10 damage per tick for 10 seconds. Which should be 4 times, right? I missed. Okay. Oh. I'm not sure. That felt a little bit weird. But yeah, we did do some damage. That's 40 damage, right? Hemorrhage. It would probably reduce the health by half if it wouldn't heal. So yeah, it is nice. Oh, I don't have bleeding. Still trying to apply hemorrhage. Okay. Maybe this is nice. Maybe this is nice. But yeah, I think we need to nerf hemorrhage a little bit on higher levels. Because that was a little bit too powerful, I think. So on level 25, hemorrhage level 5. Level 5, that's 38 per tick. 22 seconds. Four ticks. 4 ticks times 38. Wait, is it 4? Oh, 8. 8 ticks times 38. 8 times 38, 304. So you wrote an emulator. It's hard to call it emulator at this point because essentially I did write a server side for this MMORPG from scratch, but it doesn't emulate anything, at least not anymore. There is no official servers, and my server is modified so much that it's like way ahead of what the original server was, and the protocol is completely different, so essentially this is like a new kind of server. But yeah, I created basically the whole server infrastructure that shits around MMORPG. Also, the client is very highly modified. Yes. So essentially, this project consists of basically two parts. One is the whole server infrastructure, client delivery, like patching and so on, and the mod to the original client, which improves graphics, completely changes the combat system and so on, technically speaking. But essentially this is just an attempt to make this game actually playable, basically resurrect it. So I was trying to calculate the damage. So 304 damage from hemorrhage, just from the hemorrhage, right? On the level 25. Also on the level 25, we should have deep cut level 5 as well. And that one is 4 ticks, right? Yes, 4 ticks by 20. That's 80. So 380 damage in total. Okay. Maybe we need to tweak hemorrhage just a little bit. But it already should be good enough. Like, yeah, applying bleeding effects against tanks like that Zadorus Grunt, that's basically the weakest point of tanks like this, because that's true damage that goes not through the armor but directly to the health. So this is the best case scenario for the bleeding. But yeah, the problem is it's like half of its health still. That's a lot. And it should be dead. But yeah, in a real world scenario, tanks like this, like if that would be a player, there would be probably be a priest nearby that would cure all these bleedings. And also tanks would probably have a lot of vitality and so resistance to bleeding. So it should be good in PvP. But yeah, against the monsters like this is a little bit cheating, basically. Can we fight a warrior instead? There's one warrior. Yeah, that's still gonna be like half of its health. Even though my attack is higher against these guys. So a critical hit is 101. Quick strike is 55. So yeah, probably my normal attack is something around 70 something, 75. Like that. And the health from hemorrhage is 31. Where is the deep cut? 20. I don't know. It's still too powerful, I think. I'm not sure what to do with that. This is Grand, this is Warrior. So let's count the damage that we did with bleeding. So deep cut, 1, 2, 3, 4. I missed. So 4 ticks of deep cut, which is 80 damage. So just around 1 hit. Hemorrhage though, that should be much more painful. Here we go, hemorrhage. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait. This is hard to analyze. So yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 times 31, 186. Mathematically speaking, that's okay. Oh my god, I'm missing all my attacks. I don't know. The problem is, this is a dexterity build. I don't think any of previous characters that we tested could kill these Zadoras guys in one go. So yeah, that's a little bit concerning. Ow. Okay. But yeah, probably the strategy for assassin would be apply bleeding, run away, wait for bleeding to take a little bit, recover the skills, and then repeat. Something like this. Ow. Also the range on this bash skill. I don't know. I don't know. I would say it's still a little bit too powerful. But I'm not sure how we can balance this. Deep cut I think is fine. Let's actually try the highest level, which is level 70. Let's see. Level 70, 99 strength. With dagger, and then on level 40. The 359 attack. And this will take 4 times by 71. But it will go like avoiding any defense, any evasion, if you just manage to land this bleeding effect. So it seems fine. But now I'm a little bit afraid to give assassins poison, because this is what I wanted to do. But probably that's going to be for a much higher level. Because even right now, even after the nerfs, they're a little bit too overpowered, I think. I think if you're careful, you can safely fight these guys. Which is concerning actually, because mages cannot fight them. Actually maybe. I didn't test higher level mages. Recruits, I don't think they can fight them. So yeah, that's weird. I missed. I didn't take any hits. But yeah, that's because I have a lot of evasion under the buff. Get lucky. Hello, Bruce Malt. How are you doing? But yeah, this is a little bit weird. I'm not sure what to do with this. Oh. I'm out of mana, can't even run away. But okay, I think we are good. Okay. Doing pretty good. Got right click working. Did some prototyping, brainstorming for some new features today. Nice. Right click context menus. Nice. Sounds like a good progress. I'm on the other hand is doing the same thing for the second day straight, and I'm not sure if we're there yet. These bleedings are a little bit weird, but it should be fine. But yeah, I don't think it's safe to give assassins poison at this level. So probably that would be for like level 40 or something like that. Unless we nerf them a little bit more, which I don't want to do. But okay, enough of this for now. Actually, now I'm curious. Let's log in onto a mage, like a proper mage, not just an adventurer with magic skills. And let's try to fight these guys. 5, I think. Yes, I don't have level 20, so let's create one. Okay, so we need 19 levels. Oh, where am I going? Okay, 19 levels. We need class X 6 levels. And we need money. 30 zenny. So, first of all, we need to learn the sword stick mastery. All 3 levels. We need quick strike, just these few levels. All the soul strike. Don't care about martial arts. Slap. Phantom strike is what we need. Peace of mind. Right, we need to train the mastery skill. Skill experience 10,000. Oh, right, I don't have enough levels. That requires adventure level 11. Well, okay, let's give up on those books. Level 10. Ideally, you would need to level up your adventurer to at least level 11 before transfer him to enchanter. 1 second. So, enchanter. Now we need 19 levels. No, class experience 19 levels. And let's learn all the enchanter books. How about creating a test zone where all the store NPCs are clustered and all the monsters can be summoned? That's fine. I will do this one time, and then I will have like all my most common levels of all the classes. And then I'm just going to log in, go to a specific zone where I need to test and test it there. Should be good. It's just I don't have all these characters yet, so I'm spending some time right now to create those. Okay, so let's go to Frontera. But yeah, technically I don't need like a separate zone with all those monsters, because essentially I actually want to test the monsters on those zones where they are supposed to be. I want as close to real situation as possible. So let's learn everything that's available to us at the moment. Also, we should have sword stick mastery, yeah, level 4, 5, 6 is not available yet. Right, we need to train the previous level. Okay, now we can change the weapon type. Sword stick. And we need to set it to level 10. Okay, good. Actually, let's set it to level 9 and do a proper upgrade, because that messes up with the stats a little bit. I need to fix that weapon level command. Yeah, now the stats are good. So that's fine. Now in terms of stats, I'm not sure. I would need to test a little bit. But we definitely need something like 30 intelligence at least. And probably some dexterity. And let's buy a little bit of equipment. So this one. This one. Okay, should be good. So, oh, and I forgot to transfer the skills, so let's do that. So, first of all, Soul Strike, Phantom Strike, Life Gift, Peace of Mind. Okay, we should be good. So what do we have? Yeah, let's put Phantom Strike here, Soul Strike there. Fireball on 5, Ice Wave here, Lightning Strike on 6, Memorize here. Okay. And let's go warp to Assassin 20. Okay, we should be good. So how are we gonna fight these guys? Also, I'm not sure which element would be more efficient against them. Well, enchanters can actually fight those guys, no problem. What was that? Why did my character reset? That was weird. It looked like an equipment piece died. I'm not sure. But yeah, enchanters can fight these guys. But I'm pretty sure I cannot fight what's their face? The warriors. I have a desync. Oh my god. I need to fix this bug. Ow. Whoops, run skill, run skill, run skill. Okay, not necessarily safe. Oh my god. Leave me alone. Okay, you're gonna die. Hello, Gunnarock. How are you doing? I'm doing good. I'm trying to figure out the balance. And Enchantress, for some weird reason, are very powerful here. Again, we have a desync. Run skill. Oh. I'm dead. Okay. A little bit sick, but I'm taking care of myself. Oh no. Get better soon. But yeah, take care. Now I'm not sure how we are supposed to balance the assassins, because enchanters now are pretty powerful. Working on balancing, that's cool. And how's it going? Yeah, trying to balance the skills and stats. And right now I'm totally confused. Enchanters can do whatever they want, basically. They can fight these guys. If you're careful, it's not a problem. But recruits cannot. Also, there is a problem with the rage. Crap, I need one hit. Okay. This skill is supposed to actually give you rage points, but it's not. Soul Strike gives you rage. Fireball and Lightning Strike gives you one rage, but Ice Wave doesn't. I feel like we need to assign one rage for this skill. Because yeah, so far I was not able to use Memorize at all. That would be really useful. Even with balance and will, classes have strength and weaknesses against certain enemies. Yes, for sure. But it's just, I don't know, feels like a nerfed recruits way too much. I don't know. But yeah, we will see. I'm trying to figure out assassins, actually. This is what I'm working on. And I just wanted to double check enchanters. how powerful they are right now. Yeah, they're pretty powerful. So I don't know. Clerics have no weaknesses. Sure. That was weird. I was hearing footsteps of this character, but it was standing in place. Interesting. Both melee cleric and magic clerics is fun. Yeah, I would also need to take a look at priests because, yeah, they're also weird right now. They're not what they're supposed to be. It's the easiest class to evolve nowadays. Yes, that's partially one of the reasons why I need to take a look into that. But first, I wanted to balance like the actual damage dealers and see how that goes. But yeah, I'm not sure what to do with assassins. Technically, yeah, they too can fight these guys without much of a trouble. Bleeding is nice. Can just do a couple of hits, let the monster bleed, and run away. Also, you have some good amounts of evasion, so you can dodge some hits, but that's not very, like, stable way of damage reduction. So yeah, I'm not sure. Ice Wave is 154. That's 70% attack power. Oof. Okay, let's load into the recruit once again. So maybe I nerfed recruits way too much. Because yeah, these two can more or less safely fight those monsters. So recruit level 20. I don't think I was able to fight Zadora's grunts on recruit. Maybe I didn't try. Oh wait, where is the next monster? There. There's still the title in the game to reach level 25, yes. Forget my skills. Okay, that one is a bit too powerful. Yeah, it's hard. But it's possible. Okay, maybe I was wrong. Maybe everything is fine. Let's try once more. So let's try to start with the mark target. Not sure if that's a good idea. They have cast detect, so I cannot start with something like aim and shot. I don't think so. Actually, maybe. Also, my range is weird. Yeah, aiming shot is definitely not the way here. What? Why did you... Oh, yeah. It has no aggro. Disabled. Where is it? Get and disable aggro on this character. But okay. It's a little bit hard on recruit just because it's slow. Also, yeah, it's full con build. So maybe if we invest a little bit into dexterity. So let's do 30 con. And 11 dexterity, 12 dexterity. Don't think that's gonna help much, but maybe. Just we don't have any defensive skills, really. I think we need to reduce the cooldown on paralyzing shot. Because that's... Ow, I'm dead. Yeah. Crap. To Tegra again. But okay, that's our chance to do more testing, I guess. Okay, the problem is this class is not very powerful against fast moving enemies. But if someone would tank, then recruit would probably be able to do the most amount of damage. I need to report this to you. This game on Ryzen 9 is incredible. Okay. I have a previous gen Ryzen 7. Yeah, I'm happy with that. So yeah, I'm happy to hear that you're satisfied with your Ryzen 9. Also armor breaker. But first we need to slow down. Also yeah, all these aiming skills, they're very slow. Don't think armor breaker worked. Don't see any difference. Actually I do. Yeah, I do. Oh, crap. Pulled it too far away. Yeah, I wasn't being able to use final shot like at all, and this is my most damaging skill. This does work, but it's weird. And it has a chance to apply. Let's try to use our final shot. Okay, not a lot of damage, at least with 3 rage points. I'm dead. Yeah, it's not very nice fighting these guys as a recruit. Yeah, they are very difficult, and these particular guys have a lot of defense, physical defense. They don't have a lot of magic defense, so this is why I was able to fight them safely as Enchanter. Also as Assassin, I can apply a lot of bleeding. Hello, Boom. How are you doing? I like that your name takes over the chat with just 2 messages. But yeah, hello. But yeah, I think this is just unfortunate for Recruit to fight these guys because, yeah, they have a lot of physical defense. They also cast a physical defense buff on themselves. They're relatively fast. They are not very fast, but yeah, it's hard to kite them. So yeah, that's weird. But these 2 guys have basically advantage because Enchanter can do a lot of magic damage, avoiding the physical defense that they have. And Assassin can do a lot of bleeding. Again, that goes avoiding any defense. So I don't know. Could be worse. These guys could be Thief Box or Chance. Yeah, Thief Box is another thing that I would need to balance. Not sure what to do with that. But okay, back to Assassins. We are working on Assassins. I think Deep Cut and Hemorrhage is fine now. The damage seems reasonable. I'm still tempted to make Cloaking available earlier. Because right now I think it's level 20 skill, right? Also, it's not available in the game. No, it's level 25. Yeah, it's not available in the game right now because this was supposed to be a quest skill. I'm not sure what to do with that. Okay, Deep Cut, Hemorrhage, Clock, and Knockout. Yeah, Knockout is not available either. Where is it? That's a level 30 skill. This sleep, that actually works nicely. It's just until you receive clock and it's really hard to apply. But yeah, we did test this on level 25 assassin and that was actually good. Wait, where am I? Ah, okay, I see. So yeah, clocking. No, this is not the way I wanted to use it, but okay. That didn't go through. Wait, why? Did my clocking run out before I casted the skill? I think so. I think so. Yes, so that was the case. So now he's asleep. The bleeding didn't go through. Ow. Yeah, this fight is weird. I'm going to reset. Let's just die. So my idea was to apply bleeding, then go in this, and then induce sleep. But why do we induce sleep? I don't remember. Don't need to go in this against this monster. I have 20 dex, 33 strength. Okay. Technically I can just run away and that's it. Bye-bye. No, okay. Think it should be that. Yeah, it should be that. Yeah, still the combat feels a little bit weird. We do have some nice skills that we can use. But yeah, that feels a bit awkward to use. We can hide, we can induce sleep. Then try fatal blow. So, by the way, rage. So this gives one rage. This one doesn't. Quick strike though gives one rage, so I think it's fine. Okay, let's go over the other skills. So fatal blow. Concentrate all your rage to perform a very powerful strike. So we have 20% critical hit rate. An attack power. Try this with level and with rage. So probably the most efficient way is actually to fight them just point blank. Because that way we will generate a lot of rage and we will be able to use Fatal Blow. Let's try. I don't even need Fatal Blow, I can just tank a little bit of damage. Oh. Respawned just as I wanted it. Okay, Fatal Blow. That didn't feel so powerful, to be honest. Armor Breaker, right. I don't know. Ah, right, I remember now. So my idea was to apply bleeding, go in this, behind the target, put it into sleep, and then Fatal Blow. Because I don't think I can use Fatal Blow from in this, can I? I can. Ah, okay. Because yeah, this will give us additional plus 100% attack power. Should be third one somewhere. Well, we can try to fight the warrior. Like, we can do just this. I don't know, this seems fine. Fatal Blow, to be honest, feels a little bit underpowered. But this is just level 1. This is just 100% attack power plus 30 per rage point. And it grows pretty steeply. So at level 5 it's already 140 attack power plus 38 per rage point. Okay, quick step, this is fine. Sharpened Blaze, that's a passive. Hidden Stance. I think we are good with assassins, at least for now. We did adjust the bleeding effects. That feels much better and more balanced. It's just, yeah, it's still a little bit awkward. We do have some skills, but it's hard to use them efficiently. Deep cut hemorrhage is now good. That's on point. Induce sleep, well, you can prevent some magic attacks using this. So if you can see that the monster is casting a magic on you, you can put them into sleep and the skill will be cancelled. Fatal blow, but yeah, this needs to be casted from behind and it has a chance to apply. So yeah, a little bit weird, not consistent. Fatal blow feels a little bit weird again. So let's see, at worst case scenario, this is just a 100% attack power skill on level 1. If we do 30 per rage and we have full rage bar, that's 250 attack power. $250, right? And the max level, that's plus 50% per rage point. That's plus 250. 200 plus 250, 450. You know what? I think... like, you have to have a rage point to apply the skill, right? Yeah, you have to have at least one rage point to use this skill. And it has a cooldown. So maybe we can add like 1 second casting time and increase the attack power to 200, base attack power to 200 all the time. And with level it will just give additional attack per rage point. It goes from 30 per attack per rage point to 50. It can even go from 20 to 50. Yeah, we can change the way the skill is scaling, because at level 1 it feels very underpowered. But yeah, if we give it just 1 second casting time, increase base attack power to 200 always, I think that's already going to be good. So 200 plus 30 per rage point, that's 150 at at full rage bar, which is 250 total. And if you apply this from behind, it's 350 total. And this would be 250, 450, 550. Yeah, that seems fair. So let's do that. Let's increase the attack power. Well, let's set the attack power to 200 on every level of the skill. And set a casting time for it. So 200. Casting time 1 second. Yeah, it also has a 2-second global cooldown, so yeah, that's good. We can even make it more. We can make it 3 seconds at least. So you don't try to start with this skill. We can increase mana. We should do that for sure. So that should be something like 41 maybe? Not sure why it was 25 only. Okay. We need to set this thing. So this is our attack. No, this is a critical rate. Wait. Where is attack power? Ah, I think it's in the skill handler. Fatal blow. Yeah, there it is. So base attack multiplier was 1 plus 0.1 on skill level. This now becomes 2. Plus 0.3 plus 0.02 per skill level. Wait, what is this? Wait, what is this? We have a bug. Yes, we have a bug. This skill was not actually considering your rage. Oof, this is why it felt so underpowered. Fatal blow of assassin, yeah. I have one question. And if you recommend start in Play Store, put my game in mobile. Hello, Space Planet Stream. I'm not sure what you mean. You mean like you want to...
Don't tell me you're following me. Following you?
And thank you for the follow. Do you mean like you want to create a mobile game for Android and put it in Google Play Store? Yeah, I'm not like very familiar with mobile games, but I think the way to go would be probably Unity. I'm not sure. So depending on what kind of game you want to create, like is it like a platformer? Is it I don't know, like what this game is supposed to look like what would be a similar game that you can remember. But yeah, depending on what kind of game you want, what kind of, I don't know, programming languages you know, or if you know any programming languages, you just pick an engine. Want to create quiz games. Are they supposed to have any graphics? Or is it just like actual text and text options and stuff like that? So are they like going to, is this game going to look like a normal Android application or more like a game with some graphics, with some artwork or something like that, with some animation? Or is it just going to be like few text options that you choose and you receive some kind of feedback based on that? need to search for words and click with animation. I don't know. Basically, what I would say, if you're totally new to game development, you never done that, if you don't know any like programming languages, I would say try to find an engine that looks interesting to you. Like, do you have any games that are similar in terms of gameplay that you like? Try to research what engine did they use and see if that engine would be good for you. And just try to learn the engine. Because I'm alone and don't understand where I can publish my game if I use AdMob in Play Store. I'm not sure what AdMob is. I assume like advertising library. But basically, first of all, you need to create a game which works on Android. So probably I would recommend looking into Unity. Unity is a game engine. Or maybe just create an Android application with Java and normal like Android graphics framework. That would probably be easier. I'm not sure still not sure what kind of game you want it to be in the end. But yeah, basically just try to research how to create games for Android or applications for Android. Maybe just applications in your case would be enough. And you can just add some animation in the Android UI. I learned some game dev from Unity tutorials, and from there I did game jams. Yeah, that's also nice. There is a lot of tutorials on Unity, so maybe that's a good starting point. Just Google some YouTube videos on Unity and how to create the game for Android. I want to change my games to RPG Maker MV. Is it good? I heard good things about RPG Maker, although I've never used it, and I'm not sure if it can create like games for Android. I'm not sure. My work sometimes hosts company game jams for fun. That sounds interesting. But yeah, this is incorrect. This is just bonus for 1 rage point that we have here. So this should be multiplied by the amount of rage points that you have. Action source battle info get rage attribute current. It's supposed to be like that, I think. Is it hard to create MMORPG? Yeah, some MMORPGs are really hard. I don't recommend working on MMORPGs at all. Forget about it. I'm just crazy, and I've been doing this for a lot of years, and I'm just used to it, and there is no end to it. So I will be working on this project for many years to come. And yeah, I don't recommend creating MMORPG as a single developer. Even as a small team, that's not for you, for sure. Only big companies can afford that. Space planets, you can use RPG Maker. Will be learn JavaScript for the most part. To scope network coding is a completely different beast. Start small and scale yourself from there, yes. You have now ChatGPT, maybe can help. Send me codes. Create a MMORPG? No. You cannot create a MMORPG with ChatGPT. That's not possible. ChatGPT can assist you. It's actually, I think there was some like plugins or projects built on top of ChatGPT that can help you generate simple applications based on your like goals definition, what you want in the end. I know for sure that you can create some Windows desktop applications based on Electron or something like that. Does a good job to create a initial prototype that you can tweak after that. But not an MMORPG, that's for sure. ChatGPT is not even close to that. And technically, ChatGPT can help you in learning some stuff. So, like, you can just ask it what you want to do. It will remember the context of your conversation before that. And it will, basically, it can be more efficient than Google and research in like documentation and YouTube videos. It can like more efficiently point you to the correct solution, especially because it remembers the context of conversation. You can follow up with some additional questions that will refine the answer of ChatGPT. At least that was on my experience. But yeah, I don't use it much. And if I use Blockbox, never heard about that. But yeah, probably I'm not the right person to ask about this kind of games. I'm not very familiar with them. I have no idea about the Android ecosystem. I only know that it's basically mostly on Java. And that's it. That's all my knowledge. But yeah, basically I would just... Is black box? No, black box. Black box. I don't know, still. But yeah, in general, my advice would be to, first of all, define exactly what you want. So you want to create a game for Android. Okay, that narrows down the possible choices of the engine or the framework. Then like define what kind of game you want, what kind of UI in the game you want. Do you want like some artwork in terms of like sprites, animations, stuff like that? Or do you want the base UI to be like in normal Android material design, and you can like add some tweaks on top of that, add some visual effects on top of that? And then just, yeah, basically based on that, pick an engine that looks interesting to you and that allows to like publish games to Android. And yeah, start experimenting, learning the engine, or I don't know, maybe you don't need the engine. Maybe you can just learn how to create apps for Android. And that would be enough for the kind of game you want. So yeah, we definitely had a problem with Fatal Blow. It was not considering your rage. It was basically calculating the attack as if you would spend just one rage. Also, I want to see if this if we do use rage points correctly for other skill handlers, how do I find here? Find a folder. Back for mercy. Getting angry. Ah. Weird. I'm sure we had other skills that you use all your rage. Yeah, like in where was it? In recruit. We also had that. Wait, what? I don't see that. Blackbox sent me the start MMORPG Python. What? I have no idea what you just sent me. I assume this is some kind of TCP listener in Python. It's called start MMORPG now. That's that's maybe just to accept a TCP connection, probably. I don't know. Okay, so what the hell? We are not actually using a rage point. So wait. I think recruit skills are also bugged like that. Oof, unless it goes in some kind of different way. Final shot. Let's investigate that. Final shot. Concentrate all your rage to perform a very powerful shot. 200 plus 15 per rage point consumed. What status effects do we have? Wait. Ah, here it is. No, everything is fine. Final shot attack damage was calculated based on the status effect. Max range attack per rage function. Max ranged attack. Per rage, that's plus 15%. I don't understand. 15? It was different in the skill description. No, it is 15. Oof. Then why do we have this weird thing in Fatal Blow handler? Let's see, Fatal Blow. Well, let's first verify that Final Shot actually works as expected, because the skill, I believe it doesn't have handler. No, it doesn't have a handler, so everything is done with the status effects. So this skill, let's go skill action status effects. Yeah, we have this. This is primary self skill time. It uses the final shot status effect, which gives you max ranged attack. This should be 200, so plus 100. Yes, plus 100. And we have this function, max ranged attack per rage, 15, 20, 25, and so on. 15, 20, 25, the final one is plus 60. Yes, okay. So this is done like that. This is done like that. But then, why do I have this weird thing in Fatal Blow? Let's investigate Fatal Blow. Because I still think that it was bugged. Fatal Blow does have the skill handler. Yeah, Fatal Blow handler. Do we have any action status effects? We do. So again, primary self skill time, Fatal Blow status effect. And there it is. Critical hit rate. Critical rate. Plus 20. This is only what we have. So yeah, it was bugged. That's for sure. So all the damage should have been calculated here in the skill handler. And we had it incorrectly programmed that it doesn't consider the amount of rage points you have. It applies them as you would have just one rage point. So let's verify that this is what we need. There was like max attack per rage point. I think it was in the default skill handlers. Not skill handlers, but status effect functions. Game. Here, max ranged per rage. Yeah, this is how it's done. Value minus bonus plus bonus times this. Can we use this? No, because we need to calculate backstab anyway. So yeah, we need to calculate the attack multiplier within skill handler. But yeah, this is the way we need to use that. And let's verify with the description. So we've set it to 200 plus 30 per rage. 32, 34, up to 50. So 200, we have it here, plus 30. This is incorrect. This should be skill level minus 1. So this is 0 for level 1, so it's plus 0.3. For second level, this is 0.32. Yes, 0.34 and so on. And all of that, actually I want to split this in two. Equals this. And then here, attack multiplier plus attack multiplier per rage times rage. Okay. And then we also add the backstab multiplier. Why is this thing yelling at me? Use a plus plus separator instead of... No. I want to use plus 0.1. Okay. Plus 1.0, I mean. Okay, then we multiply the value, the existing value, by that multiplier. Okay, we should be good. Let's test that. Because yeah, definitely it was not working properly. It was basically giving me, it was 100% plus 30. Basically it was a 130% attack skill, which is basically nothing. This is why it was feeling so bad. So now we have 200 as a base for all the levels, and we should properly add bonus per rage. So let's test how that works. Actually, let's go to the training dummies. That would be much easier. So, let's see. So yeah, we need to have at least one rage point. 329. Our normal attack is 90 something. Actually, probably around 100. 329. The description is not up to date. Weird damage though. $384. Oh, I think that was full rage. I think that was full rage. Let's just debug that. So let's put a breakpoint down there. And see how that's being calculated. So we have 2 multiplier per rage 0.3. So in total is 3.2. Wait, what? Oh, because we have 5 rage points, right? This returned 4. We had 4. Looks like 1 did expire just before the skill. This returned 4. So 4 times 3 times 0.3. Okay, this is how we have 3.2 modifier. We don't get a backstab bonus. But yeah, our attack multiplier is 3.2. So 320% of your attack damage. I think it's good. And let's test from behind. Oh crap, now we have a cooldown. Also, I want to test the second level of this skill and see if it gets applied correctly. Okay, level 2. Full rage. Wait, I forgot to bring the breakpoint back. And that's run skill. Okay, I have 4 rage points again. So, multiplier per rage 0.32. Okay, good. So in total we should have 328. Why? Wait, my brain is not working. So 0.32 times 4. Yeah, 128. We had 2 base, so 328. And now we have a backstab multiplier. So now it's 4.22. Okay, 462 damage. That's actually a lot. Maybe 200 is a bit too much. So this is the maximum attack that we can get on the final level of the skill. And let's calculate the first level. Okay, please. Okay, so we do 30 times 5, 150 plus 200 plus 100. So from 450 to 550. Maybe we can start with 150, scale it to 200. So plus 5 base % per level. What it was previously. 1 plus 0.1 per skill level. Again, this is incorrect. It was from 100, not from 110. So yeah, this skill was bugged pretty badly. Can I copy? Oh my god, can't. So what if we start with 150? Well, that's just gonna be 400. 400. Yeah, you know what? Let's do that. Let's do from 150, 155, 160, 165, 170, 175, 180, 195, and 200. Let's do it like that. We add a little bit more scale onto this skill. And we need to implement that in the code. So base is yeah, it's going to be like that. So 1.5 plus action skill level minus 1 times 0.1. No, not 0.1. 0.05. So on level 1, this is going to be 0, so 0.5, 1.5. Then on level 2, this is going to be 1.55, and so on. Okay. Per rage, it's 0.3 plus 0.02 per skill level minus 1. We add that based on the amount of rage that we have. I also add the backstab. Okay, this should be good. Let's save and restart. Okay, let's see. Let's try backstab again. Rage. Wait, but first, let's attach the debugger, and we will see if that goes correctly. Actually, I have Fatal Blow 2. I saved it after I learned this Fatal Blow level 2, but it's okay. So, full rage. And let's use the skill. So, attack multiplier 1.55. Yeah, this is level 2, correct. Then per rage is 0.32, okay. Total is 2.83. So, 0.32 times 5 plus 1, oops, 1.6 plus 1.55, 315. Do I still have 4 rage again? 4 times 0.32 plus 1.55, 283. Yes. How did it manage to decay so quickly again? Should be 5. Weird. Yeah, it returned current rage 4. But okay, plus we have backstab multiplier, so in total we have 3.83 attack. So what was that? 302. Okay. I think it's good now. Definitely was bugged before, but yeah, also we needed to buff it just a little bit. So now my rage should not decay. Let's check how that works. 518. I forgot to do this. Yeah, that was a lot of damage. Let's try one more time and then we go and try that on real monsters. Yeah, big damage. But this dummy doesn't have any defense whatsoever. Okay, so 1.55.0332. Yeah, now that returned 5 rage, okay. Plus this multiplier, and in the end we have 4.15, so 415% attack damage, basically. This is the best case scenario, and this is level 2 of the skill. And this was 381, but yeah, this also includes like the balance spread. So let's go to map 7. Oh, actually, this is level 25. Also, I need to forget the skill. Save. No, this skill is level 1. So let's go try to fight Zadorus monsters. Yeah, we can start with this one. Actually, let's just straightforward apply the skill. But first we need full rage. And we need to do that from behind somehow. I'm just gonna do gem hide. 112? Oh. Melee shield. Sure. Okay. I'm gonna try again. Yeah, that was just 112. Also, I don't have a lot of critical hit. Don't have any luck. So, start the fight. He cannot see me. Full rage. Fatal blow. 188. Yeah, it's just he has so much melee defense that it doesn't feel so powerful. Let's try on this guy. But still, 188. Wait, that's the dummy. Yeah, compared like to 5638 damage with one hit, that's a lot. It's just the monster has a lot of defense. Oh well, 280, nice. Yeah, I think this is good. This is good. So if you manage to collect a lot of rage and attack from behind, that's really powerful. But yeah, you do need to have rage to use the skill. Okay. So yeah, that's it. Let's go back to the training dummies actually. I wanted to test some animations. Still have a little bit of time. But yeah, I think assassins are now more or less balanced. It's just, yeah, they still feel a little bit weird in terms of skill set, especially on early levels. So maybe we can improve that a little bit. Not sure. Oops, what was that? Alright, the skill. I did delete the skill that I was not supposed to delete, I guess. But yeah, this skill was definitely bugged before. We increased the damage a lot by just implementing it correctly. And we did nerf deep cut at hammer and hemorrhage a little bit, and we introduced a bunch more levels for deep cut to spread the damage a little bit. So yeah, now I think it's good. Just maybe, for a hiding stance, we decrease the casting time a little bit. Because yeah, it does feel way too long at the moment. And this is the only way we can scale this skill. That's another problem. But okay, let's go back into the game. T8. Okay, Fatal Blow is level 1. Good. So wait, why did my connection crash then? Yeah, I think this is because of the skills, right? I think I need to fix that. Yeah, character skill loader. This is where we failed. I would need to take a look at that exception. Actually, let me save it. I'll take a look into that later. Okay, at least now we're saved. So let's see. Fatal Blow animation. Also, I think I introduced casting time. 1 second. Why is that not working? Or was there a casting time and I didn't notice? Casting time instant. Oh, I think I know why. I forgot to export the data and rebuild everything. Yeah, now I have a casting time. We don't have a lot of visual effects and animation looks weird. What about induce sleep? Okay. That's weird as well. Deep cut is a normal hit, and this is a normal hit. This is a normal hit. That's fine. So yeah, we need to figure out animations and visual effects for these skills. Well, deep cut and hemorrhage visual effects are fine, but animation is not really. So let's see, do we have some animation that we can use? So this should be skills. SSD. Yeah, not a lot of... Not a lot of animations that we can reuse.
Don't tell me you're following me. Following you?
Thank you for the follow. 𝙽𝙴𝚁𝙸𝚂. Thank you. Welcome to the stream. So, let's see, maybe old animations. What do we have? SSD. This one, we need to use this as a induce sleep animation, neck impact. Hey, what's up? I just found out about the project. Is it online? Yes. The servers are running. Technically, it's closed beta, but anyone can join. There is no queue or anything. The registration is almost instant. So yeah, you can try it out. Although right now it's at a weird state. Basically, it's not balanced. There is not a lot of content. So it's pretty hardcore. Like Dark Souls level of hardcore. And yeah, not a lot to do right now in the game. But yeah, you can play. And yeah, I'm working on making it more balanced and more interesting. So this can be used on induced sleep. Do we have actually that from the new animations? Let's see. Don't think we have that. I have just short punch or something. Multiple attacks. And that's it. So yeah, let's try to use this neck impact. Should have added it to the list of animations. Fill any sequence. This should be for SSD, the short sword. Wait, filter, custom neck. Huh, we don't have it. Really? Good to know. I will keep following the progress. Hope everything goes smooth. Thank you. So this one is missing actually. Maybe it's in the stance? No? Weird. Let's do a search. The hell did it find 11 matches? No, we don't have that, I believe. Okay, this skill, is it limited to dagger? Yeah, looks like. It should be limited to a dagger. Skills, fatal blow. Yeah, it's limited to a dagger. So it's safe to just add a new animation. Wait, what? What is, I guess that was the search. Yeah, let's add 520. Nothing here for knuckles. And this is for the dagger. And we also need some kind of casting animation. What can we use for casting? No, this is actually a sword stick. Wait. Yeah, this is sword stick version. Okay, so we have sword stick version, sure. Let's see, neck impact. I needed this one, SSD. Do we have an LSD? We don't. Interesting. We have a knuckle version of Fatal Blow. Like specifically for Fatal Blow. This looks weird actually. I want to test it. But okay, let's focus on neck impact. Let's add that animation. I'm lost where I was. So neck impact. We have for short sword SSD. Okay, we added that. We have that for sword stick for some weird reason. So yeah, we added that. And that's it. Okay, so we have also a backstab. Okay, and we have somewhere, where was it actually? Fatal blow, specifically fatal blow. Again, this is for sword stick. What? Knuckles. Interesting. But we don't have it for short sword, for a dagger. Ah, we have that in common. Do we have neck impact? Yeah, no, we don't have neck impact, but yeah, we do have a fatal blow. Okay, let's save this animation and let's look for a fatal blow. Nothing here. Report fatal blow now. We don't have that. Okay, let's create that animation as well. It's going to be 521. This fatal blow. So for SSD, do we have fatal blow? No. So let's put the common one. Then for LSD, long sword. No, let's put again the common one. SST sword stick. We do have a special version. Okay. Actually, hand, that should be NKL. We do have a special version for that. Okay, damn flint, DFF. We don't. We don't have that. Guess we can just skip it for other weapon types. So we have specific fatal blow animation, we have neck impact animation. I really need some kind of casting animation before those skills. And I don't know. Also, do we have a fatal blow in the new skills? No, I don't think we have that. No. That was only in the old animations. What is this? This is actually a casting. A long sword casting. But I don't think I can use that. This is a night taunt animation. Double attack. It's a rod. Backstab. Okay, I don't know about the casting animation. Let's just try this one. So neck impact, that's going to be for induce sleep. For induce sleep, where the animations are here. We use that. What is 508? 508. S attack 5. Okay. So that's for neck. The induced sleep. Fatal blow. Let's try that animation that we just created 521. And let's see how that looks like in the game. Okay, so induce sleep. Let's see. That was still weird. 520. Neck impact. Yeah, it doesn't look like that animation worked. Some weird reason. Induce sleep level to 520. I don't know. Okay, what about this one? Rage. Okay. That was fatal blow. No, that was common fatal blow. Yes. That one did work. But the neck impact was a little bit weird. Wait, that's not it. This one. Actually, I think it did work, but yeah, it's a little bit weird. I think it clipped the model, so I didn't see it fully. Yeah, this is actually hitting the target with like the base of the dagger. It's not using the blade of the dagger. I'm not sure if we can use that. Maybe we can use this instead. Or a double attack. Maybe. Yeah, let's see again. Induce sleep. Ah, okay, yeah, it does work. And does look nice. Can you check your messages, please? My messages? Where? Oh, wait, you're not talking to me. Sorry. I'm a little bit distracted right now. Yeah, this doesn't fit the actual fatal blow that we created. It's a nice animation, but yeah, that's not really what I wanted. I want something like this, so let's try double attack. Do we have it in the animations? No, we don't. Okay, let's create it. So 522. This one. Do we have that Yeah, we have that for a sword stick for some reason. Let's write that down. We have that for knuckles. Ah, okay, I know this animation. Sure, let's set it there. We have that for a long sword as well. Actually, I think this is one of the normal attacks. This could be useful as well. Backstab. No. Okay. Let's try this double attack for fatal blow. And the client crashed. Nice. Okay, that's better. Although the visual effect is now a bit weird. But I think it's fine. I missed. Do I know where I can get the Kindle Water? You can't tell? No. Sorry. For legal reasons, I cannot tell you. I'm probably the only person who cannot help you with that. Sorry. For hemorrhage, actually, I think we can... There was like a skill somewhere. This one, maybe? Yeah, this one. This actually looks like this can be used to open up the wound. So basically, for the hemorrhage skill. Let's see, do we have it somewhere here? No, we don't. Okay, this is another animation that we need to add. I thought that I added all the old animations to the list, but apparently not. So let's add this. This is for SSD. Do we have another version? Dental stab. No, I don't think we have that. Yeah, this is only for daggers. So let's assign this to hemorrhage. And let's see if that works. Let's try on a small one that looks a little better. So first we did this, it didn't proc. Wait, that was wrong skill. Okay. And now, okay, good. It actually looks good. I just want to test it one more time when I'm moving. I want to see how long the animation lasts, because it will block me from moving. The bleeding didn't... Oh, again, I'm missing my skills. Run buttons. Okay, it's fine. Okay, so we have animation for that. We have animation... This is a normal attack. This is fine. We have induced sleep. Okay. And we have fatal blow. I would like it to produce multiple damage effects, but whatever. Maybe we can do that later. I know how to do this. We don't have any casting effects for our combat skills, because this has 1 second casting time, this has 1 second casting time, Glockin has 2 second casting time, and ideally this one would also need to have some kind of animation. But okay, for now it's fine. Maybe we can do that tomorrow. So yeah, I'm gonna call it a day, and I will be back tomorrow. Let's see, can I find someone to raid real quick, someone interesting? Game dev. Oh my god, my internet is lagging a little bit. Oh my god, I cannot load anything. What the hell? Okay, let's try raid this person. Okay, good. So yeah, today we did some more testing, some more fixes. Now, combat-wise, the skills feel balanced. We did fix a couple of bugs, and we did fix the damage from deep cut and hemorrhage, which is good. We even discovered a few nice animations, but we still need to find some custom animations for our combat skills. Maybe that would be the same custom animation as this one. And that's it. I don't know. We will see. So yeah, I will be back tomorrow. And yeah, probably we will finish Assassins and switch to something different. Maybe Priests. I don't know. But yeah, thank you everyone for watching. I hope to see you soon. And bye-bye.